What do you want to stream today? I went through. There's nothing I wanted to play. Um, I went with the same games I've done the last few days because I know I can sort of do those on autopilot without having to really think. I don't want to do Parallel Worlds. I always like to let the intro play once or twice to make sure the game isn't pending a crash. I feel bad about Bruce's weight, man. Bruce is looking awfully, yeah, he's looking pretty fucking fat. It's like so much easier to prevent him from getting fat in the first place than it is to make him lose weight. I don't know what his weight is, but like his stomach is very big. You can potentially see. That's him right there. Look at that. That's a big belly, man. What are you talking about? It's a very big belly. It's, he's not super fat, but it's enough to cause health problems, I think. Well, the main problem is that he shares food with Max, and I want Max to eat as much as possible because Max needs to gain weight. Bruce needs to lose weight. Yeah, it sucks though, because I don't know, like from a more superficial perspective, like I think he's a lot less cute than he was when he was small. Like Botan's in good shape and she's way cuter. And Bruce is turned into like I don't know. I don't think Bruce is nearly as cute as Botan is. He's not bad, but like, I don't know. He's also such a bully. Like, it's like, I guess, yeah, I don't really think he's living up to his little kitty potential. I feel like Bruce is like, unfortunately, really lowered Max and Botan's quality of life. Really a shame. So in a way, I kind of regret getting him. But the way I see it too is like you're essentially rescuing cats when you adopt them. So like whether even if he lowers the quality of life of some other cats I have, I'd still saved another life basically. So it was worth it for that reason. But like Botan, she's got to like basically go into hiding when she wants to sleep, because if she sleeps anywhere too public, Bruce will like attack her while she's sleeping. Yeah, he's still a kitten. He's got a lot of energy. Hey, what's up, Rendell? Long time no see, man. Have you been playing Final Fantasy at all? Like any of the Final Fantasies? Terrible. You're just discussing overweight and overly territorial cats. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, 3 is the main one I think of when I think of you. But... yeah, I played Final Fantasy IV good deal last month. I got under leveled for the main story quest. I need to get like 3 levels before I can continue that. And it made me just want to stop playing. Not working out. That sucks. Does no encounter skip mean you can't save on the overworld and like reset to skip an encounter? Nice. Fucking bat. Fuck you. That is loud. Okay, good. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. It's not exactly easy to go ask them what they think of your rules, and if you're playing an English translation, they probably consider your runs invalid anyway. Oh yeah, true. Good point. That's a shame though, because Final Fantasy V has long embraced using an English patch, right? And it's a more popular speedrun because of that. I guess if you get really good at the game, doing Japanese is probably a bit easier. Actually, I kind of fucked up there. I should have killed some red guys for some potential bomb drop. So I need to make sure I kill this guy. Alright, this works out. Well, that game's really weird in how the item menu mid-battle organizes items. Like, seems like it just kind of arbitrarily places items in random orders that change for like seemingly no reason. Nobody. Great bomb uses. Yeah, right before I started streaming, I heard a... Never mind, I'll mention that later. Yeah, it's really strange. No, I didn't watch that yet, O-Box. I know it has something to do with the horse. He probably uses the hook shot on the horse or something like that. I don't want to just watch that part of the run. If I'm gonna watch it, I want to watch the whole run. But there's always a podcast I want to listen to first that's a little more clickbaity. Gives me a faster little dopamine rush. So actually what got me thinking about fat cats is right before I started stream, I watched a podcast about Ozempic. Turns out people are starting to give their cats Ozempic now to help their cats lose weight. Yeah, it seems really weird. Yeah. I was kind of on the fence as to like whether or not it could have like negative health effects for humans. But as soon as I heard that they were using it on cats, I was like, hell no, I wouldn't give that to my cat. And then it made me realize, oh, I guess humans shouldn't have it necessarily either. If I'm gonna be that like offended by using it on cats. Yeah, it's strange when the reason they're fat in the first place is because of what the humans feed them. Um, That's a slow room, but I did maintain a lot of bombs. Yeah, I mean, people have been using it legally for like 5 years, I guess. I actually took Ozempic for about 6 months in 2023. It was sold to me as something without side effects, which is just not true. And now they're finding like a rather serious side effect now that I only just found out about on this new podcast I was listening to, which is that it is shrinking heart cells. Resulting in overall shrunk hearts. And that's even in people who aren't losing weight from it. You could stay the same weight and it'll still shrink your heart. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, people aren't... Yeah, from Ozempic. People aren't necessarily dying from that or anything yet. Like, we aren't seeing any downstream negative side effects from that. But it is true that it is shrinking the heart. So it's like, yeah, it's shrinking the heart, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're less healthy or that that's going to kill you or anything. But, I mean, intuitively, it sounds like it's a pretty bad thing. Yeah, you'll have to work harder. It's actually the first time I've ever heard of anything shrinking the heart. I mean, obviously people talk about enlargement of the heart from like steroids and potentially from the COVID vaccine, but nobody ever talks about shrinking hearts because, yeah, I've never heard of anything doing that until now. So I know enlargement of the heart is really bad, but I don't know about the shrinking. They were talking about just the heart muscle. So yeah. But it's a good source. I don't know. Yeah, I would do your own research. But yeah, it's associated with normal muscle loss as well. And we thought that that was just because, you know, it's making you lose weight, and some of the weight that comes off has to be from muscle. But apparently, like, it can shrink the heart muscles even if you're not losing weight. The podcast I was listening to is kind of notorious for like questioning like mainstream medical advice. So like they might be full of shit. But from personal experience using Ozempic, it gave me, like, my first day on it, I was more sick than if I had drank like an entire bottle of vodka the night before. Like, it was like, felt like the worst hangover ever. And and for the whole 6 months that I used it, there's always kind of a lingering nausea that it wasn't that bad. It was like hardly enough to notice, but there was always some amount of nausea there. Hoping for a bomb drop there. Anyway, yeah, I was after listening to the podcast, I was looking at one of my 3 cats and thinking, damn, I've fucked this cat up by letting him get too fat. Like, I feel very guilty. He's like, and Hobok says he's not that fat, but in my eyes, he's clearly fat. But the thing is my oldest cat, and he's 16 right now, he was fat his whole life, and he's 16 and still kicking. His heart is in good shape, and he actually would not be alive had he not been fat. Like, I'm almost certain, like, he's alive because he was fat. Because he got really sick about 3 years ago now, and he stopped eating. He stopped eating for days and days, and if he didn't have all that fat, he would have lost too much weight and had organ failure probably. And yeah, now that same cat's biggest health concern is that he's so skinny and lost so much muscle over the years. It's like, man, I wish he was still fat. So, I don't think cats being fat is necessarily the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know. It's the only thing we can really know is that one cat's a given cat's appetite is a certain level, and the one who's fat, like, he's definitely got the biggest appetite of my 3 cats. Like, the other one stays at the other young one, I should say, stays at a healthy weight. And I'm not doing anything to cause that. She just doesn't, she doesn't eat as much. He's a porker. Yeah, he's kind of porky. So you notice now I get that key on the way down in that room? That clip that I made the other day where I died in that room? That's because I used to go for that key when I first got to the room. Because you go in the room twice. And because I posted my clip on the Discord about how I had the key, yeah, basically the talking to the Discord revealed to me that I was not doing it the safe way. Which helps my survival in this dungeon quite a bit. So the first time you go in the room, you can now kind of stick to the walls, which are a lot safer. The main thing is knowing how to not have Wizardrobes shoot at you. Like, that's what's going to determine whether or not you die in this dungeon. You gotta position yourself relative to the Wizardrobes in the correct location, and they just won't ever shoot at you. My cats are 100% indoors, always have had indoor-only cats. Just kind of sad not letting them be in a natural environment for their entire lives, but it does increase their longevity on average quite significantly. Yeah, this game's... It's hard to position yourself correctly relative to the enemies, because it's very easy to take like a little half step too far and just ruin your safety. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're kind of living in the Matrix. So this dungeon is... Come on, this thing should be dead already. Where are you going, idiot? Oh my god. Got hit like 4 fucking times by that guy. So yeah, this dungeon is one of the hardest to survive in, and I'm at a major handicap now. At least I didn't get hit on the way out there. So the key to survival in this dungeon is when fighting the blue armored guys, you have to stand on the squares, not on the lines between squares. And that positioning will make you much safer. So right now, you see I moved left just a little bit to be on the square. That time I was between them and I got lucky, he didn't hit me, basically. But yeah, Wizardrobes are the opposite. Wizardrobes, you want to be on the lines, not the squares. And that's how you fight them. Oh, I want that heart. These guys are being annoying. Jackass. I'm pretty safe at this point, as long as I don't get overly aggressive and let them hit me a million times. Alright. And the reason is because when you're on the square, they're not going to surprise you by turning into you. Like, you always want to approach them from a 90-degree angle to hit them. But like, if you're standing on the line, they can turn towards you really, really quickly. And like, you think you're about to hit them on the side, but suddenly they're hitting you in the face instead. But if you stand on the square, they have to take a half step forward before they are able to turn around towards you. So like, it gives you tons of time to hit them and then get away from them before they turn your direction. But with the Wizardrobes, they actually just straight up can't see you if you're standing on the lines between the squares. Like, it's like they're totally blind. They don't know you're there, pretty much. The one exception being is if you're a half square above their position. If you're just slightly above them, then they can see you and they will hit you. So you kind of have to stay on the squares, but still try to avoid being above them a little bit. That's the key to surviving this game, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I would never speedrun this game at high level. Because, like, when you get good, you have to reset the first, like, 30 seconds of the run over and over and over again. It's basically all just resetting the first 30 seconds. Final Fantasy. I don't have enough time to do Final Fantasy 3. It takes me like 7 hours. That was one of the games I considered playing today. It was Final Fantasy 3, 4, or 5, or Chrono Trigger, or Ocarina of Time. And I basically decided I didn't want to play any of those games. Double speed, interesting. That would definitely make it a lot more tolerable. I feel like it would still take me like 7 hours. Because I'll take just as long to make my decisions in battle, and it might even be more difficult to get the cursor and menu in the battle menus to point to the right thing. Sub 5 would be insane, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. But I definitely believe it can be done. Especially if you just develop a really deep understanding of the game. Like, I've only beaten the game maybe like 6 times ever. Now maybe more than like 8, but like I definitely haven't even beaten the game 10 times yet. So like, I shouldn't expect to be any good at it. Where did you find that recording? Because it's not on the leaderboard page, right? I assume it's a Japanese ROM, or So I would have a hard time actually learning anything from it anyway. The only way I was able to learn the game is there were English documents, basically older route notes. Okay, thank you. I don't know, maybe I'll learn something if I watch it. I forget how I made my notes. I remember I did study some runs, but I don't really recall studying any Japanese runs, actually. I think I found an English runner or something. So if I was watching Japanese runners to learn, I wouldn't know what equipment they're equipping. And your equips are really important, obviously. I fucked this up. Okay, still only got hit once. It's good. You're supposed to get hit once. There is no avoiding it if you want to be reasonably fast. And this room's a clusterfuck. Keep messing this room up. I think the big things that I do that's extra safety that cost me a lot of time is the grinds. I grind before Kraken for like 20 minutes. And you can pretty much just skip that entirely and try to get lucky. And I'm not okay with resetting the first 2.5 hours of the run over and over again just to fight Kraken over and over. That doesn't sound like fun to me. I guess speedrunning isn't always about fun, it's about goals. But then, yeah, the big grinds in the Bahamut Cave, I do that longer than isn't purely necessary. I get the main character higher level so that there's more HP to potentially survive a double flare wave. See? Okay, so yeah, you're not always safe when you're on the half tile. That's a perfect example when you're not. See, again, I was half tile above, that's when he can shoot you. Have you ever just run out of Phoenix Downs to the two-headed dragon? I'm waiting for the day that happens to me. That would suck. Move. Oh. Yeah, you would have to get really unlucky for that to happen, but I could see it happening. God damn it. I'd let that hit me. I think the two-headed dragon is so brutal for casual gameplay too. Like my first playthrough where I actually beat the game, I just about gave up after a couple deaths to two-headed dragon. Like the amount of like time between your last save and that fight is ridiculous, especially in the route that they recommend where you do four-headed dragon last in the whatever you call the final dungeon. Yeah, it's not just that he hits harder than any amount of grinding can let you survive. It's the fact that he's like an hour after the last save. It's ridiculous. I'll be right back. Gotta get shaky. Sorry for taking so long. Yeah, running away is super dangerous in that game. Yeah, well, I mainly use the Japanese version of this game for the minor glitches that are used. It's another game that I have never taken super seriously. Pretty much all speedruns. There's only one speedrun I ever took seriously in my life. And you'll never see that game on one of these combos because I smashed the cartridge. Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, that's the only speedrun where, like, I was respected in the community for being one of the top runners at one point. But I stopped speedrunning that around 2018. And it's pretty much just been casual speedruns ever since then. Like, I don't have the tenacity to withstand dramatic run deaths. Like, if I have a really good run going and I lose it, something stupid, I don't want to keep going. It makes me want to quit too easily. For a while, I took Ocarina of Time somewhat seriously, but I never cracked higher than like top 50 for 100%. I don't know, I might have been higher at one point because there weren't as many runners, but now I'm like 50th place in that game. Yeah, speedrunning in RPG is also kind of a little extra difficult because it's going to be higher RNG dependent. And your typical RPG has a lot of story that you have to get through. Unfortunately, 3 doesn't really have very much story. It took me a very long time to basically accept the idea of RPG speedrunning in general. Because, like, at first I very much thought that RPGs they're not meant to be speedrun. Because they're all about, like, your immersion to the plot in the game world. But I began to develop interest in at least all the first 6 Final Fantasy runs because I wanted to learn the fight strategies, because it really is satisfying to be able to crush most bosses just by knowing the correct strats. Yeah, 7 I don't have much of an attachment to because I didn't play it in my childhood. Whereas like Final Fantasy 4 through 6 and the first one as well were very big parts of my childhood. Come on. Which is crazy. Like, everyone played 7 when they were young, but not me. I didn't have a PlayStation growing up. Actually, I only beaten 7 one time. Just once. Yeah, and I got to Sephiroth the first time, and I couldn't beat him. So I remember I had to do like a big grind to get ready for him and finally beat it. I hated the like the 2-minute animation for his one spell. Part of the reason I think I didn't get into Final Fantasy VII as much too was I don't think the plot made any sense. At least I didn't understand it. So like I didn't feel like I didn't get that sense of I just saved the world or whatever. I just feel like I don't know, I beat up a guy. God damn it. Also, I really didn't like Aerith dying. That made me a lot less into it because she was part of what was motivating me to keep going. I've not played any of the 4 for NES. I plan to one of these days. I've played, I think, number 5 for Super Nintendo. I think whichever one is like the Heavenly Bride or whatever. The Choose Your Waifu adventure. And Hobox, if he's still in chat here, he bought me Dragon Quest VIII for PS2, and I still have yet to play that for the first time. So for casual games, that's the next one on my list. If my goal was to eventually play all 4 of the ones for NES, which, like, should I start with one and go in order? Are there certain ones I should just not bother with? Yeah, I really didn't like the fact that you have to, like, open up a menu and select talk if you want to talk to somebody instead of just going up to them and pressing a single button. Thought that was kind of silly, but that's not gonna stop me from playing it though. God damn it. Personally, I feel like if an RPG is not grindy, at least a little bit, then it is not a satisfying win. I feel like you need to work at winning the game. If you never have to sit down and try to level up, then it feels too easy. Unless you're doing speedrun strats, in which case you just feel smart because you know the way. That was close. Gonna clink. This game's a decent speedrun because it stays pretty true to the game's design, which is a fancy way of saying it's mostly glitchless. I think it's a pretty good speedrun, but I also get very tired of it pretty quickly because some of those Dark World dungeons are not very fun. Like, I hate thieves. I hate swamp. Don't really like Ganon's castle. Don't really like Skull Woods. Like, there are many dungeons I don't like in this game. What's the topic? Just like, guess this game. Speedrunning this game. God damn it. We were talking about Dragon Quest games, so I brought you up because of Dragon Quest VIII. No, I've never sped up any game except for Pokemon. Um, yeah, Hobox. He said he played only the NES Dragon Quest. I get 5 more arrows. Alright, this could be a problem. Especially if he hits me again. If he hits me again, I'm going to get more hearts. I don't care how much time it loses. Alright, we got it. Alright, do not get hit again, please. Alright, I didn't need the extra arrows. That's good. Oh, that could have been bad. What do you mean they ruined it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Come on. This guy's coming for me. Oh, I see. I never use Uber Eats. I only use DoorDash, but I'm sure DoorDash doesn't allow you to do that either. God damn it, I hate when I do it. I did it again. I basically depend on DoorDash to live at this point, but it is kind of upsetting to think about how much money I'm wasting. Like my typical meal is, since I'm on a diet, is very small. So like I'll get like 2 tacos from Taco Bell, or like just 10 McNuggets from McDonald's, and nothing else. And so like it's like it just seems wasteful that for like such a very small amount of food, I'm making some person go and like pick it up and use a bunch of gas and consume a lot of natural resources and shit. But yeah, like I'd turn like a $7 McDonald's meal into like $21 with DoorDash. So I'm spending over twice the cost of the actual food on the delivery. No, I would never do that, because I very much can tell the difference between heated up food and regular food. Dude, this has never happened before. That would definitely cut down on the extra price I'm paying for delivery, but it's not worth it to me, like, because it's gonna just diminish my enjoyment of it so much. And like the reason I'm ordering Taco Bell and McDonald's is because I want to eat something that tastes good. So like it defeats the purpose. Like if I'm gonna eat food that only tastes then I should be eating healthy food instead. I've never had a single food in my life, never once, where I thought the microwave version was any good. Not once. Closest I've come is pizza from some particular pizza place. I forget which. But even then, the problem is the microwave heats some parts up way more than other parts of the pizza, so you end up like with some cold bites and some way too hot bites. Microwaves just suck, man. I hate microwaves. I've had a microwave in my trunk for about 3 years because someone at work gave me an old microwave that they didn't want. I never even bothered to bring it into my house for 3 years. It's just been sitting in my trunk. It's like 4 times in a row where I just like grab the tree, so I'm not dashing in the correct locations. Let's see, I guess I'm gonna save my arrows in this next room. Not do this strat the slow way. Fastest way to kill these guys is to use 2 arrows, but I need 4 arrows for one of the rooms coming up. I need... Oh, we're gonna get 3 rupees. Yeah, never mind. Need 110 rupees going into the Dark World. But there's some you pick up in this dungeon along the way. Move it. Here's where I need my arrows. I have to stop in peace, and there's no way to avoid it. God damn it. That's a major disadvantage to go into the next dungeon with. One heart's better. Yeah, I really am making a lot more mistakes now that I'm leaning back in my chair. A little further away from the screen seems to make a big difference. Hey, Bruce. Bruce is coming. Hi. Hi, buddy. This is the cat that is too fat. I couldn't really see him. Good boy, Bruce. Yeah, Max is the old one. It's thankfully still with us. Despite having a recent health scare. He's done well though. Max was my only cat for like 14 years. And he sleeps with me every night. None of the other cats sleep with me. So not looking forward to losing that eventually. Yeah, he's gonna be 17 before too long here. I grab all these. And there's so much shit in 2026 that I'm not looking forward to. Isn't really anything that I am looking forward to in 2026, except for seeing the results of my my fitness endeavors. Most of the shit I'm not looking forward to is just stuff that happens every year. And like it's happened so many damn years, I'm just sick of it. Like the spring season where I live always means it gets way too hot inside. Always gets way too hot in the spring. Got to fucking go get my car inspected again. Gotta try and get an extension to working from home again. Just so many annoying things. Yep, yeah, definitely. It is kind of a shame about the apartment getting too hot during the spring, though, because most people don't have to deal with that. We've got a really outdated HVAC system where, like, the heat can only be turned on, like, wait. The heat is turned on, like, at once for everybody in the complex. And once they turn the heat on, nobody can get cold. And vice versa. So there's always a period in the spring where they've still got the heater on and the AC doesn't work yet. So shitty. Yeah, I can imagine Quebec winter time is pretty awful. And hopefully at least like your dwelling is warm enough and you only get cold when you have to go out for some reason. Sounds nice. Yeah, especially if you, yeah, not being forced to leave your house to work, like whether you're retired or you get to work from home, that's key to comfort. Yeah, there's a solid 6 weeks here where it's way too hot inside, and you just get used to like constantly being sweaty. I'm especially not looking forward to it because for this year in particular, because I picked up this nasty habit of lifting weights, which I do in my basement, and I know it's going to be way too hot for that. Good minigame. Oh shit. So you're really cold back then, all the time. Okay, second try is better than my average these days, so I'll take it. Yeah. Hibernating sounds fun as fuck, dude, but waking up from it sounds pretty bad. Like, I'm sure it takes a very long time to get your mobility and energy back after hibernation. Next week is dentist appointment. That's one of those fun things that we all love. As a kid, man, I didn't give a shit. Dentist was no big deal, but now I've got recessed gums, so like the whole time there's like little sharp random pains. And they're gonna... And like they've been trying to get me to get surgery for a while now, where you get a skin graft to cover up some of the gum recession. I might have to bite the bullet and ask them about that again this year. Like, it's not bothering me, but like I'm worried that is eventually going to result in like losing teeth, basically. Like, they get recessed enough, then I think the teeth just fall out, so you gotta do something to stop it. What kind of issue could you have with that? I haven't heard anything bad about what you can do with those. I'm gonna ask the dentist about whitening too. I think I would feel a lot more confident if my teeth were whiter. But I guess you should try over-the-counter solutions first for that. Do you guys do anything for teeth whitening? Like, every time I'm on YouTube and I see someone with like really white teeth, I'm just like, man, fuck this guy. He's got it made. Yeah, it makes a really big difference in how you look. Yeah, it does sound kind of annoying, really. But it's probably worth it. I don't know. I don't know what your mouth looks like now, but your teeth are significantly crooked. That can make a big impact on your appearance as well. Like, is there a particular over-the-counter product I should try? Preferably something that doesn't leave my teeth, like, stinging. Because the last thing I tried, I stopped doing it because it was making my teeth, like, physically hurt. But I guess, again, that's something that's kind of worth it. $10K. What about $10K? You saying that's how much it costs? If so, that's nuts, man. That's really expensive. I don't know, also, like, in the past, like, when I used teeth whitening products, like, I haven't actually really noticed a difference. Like, I want them to be, like, white, like, super white. Not just a little bit whiter than they are. Oh, actually, I think I have that product toe box. Yeah, I have the thing that's like it's like a mouth guard that you put some paste into and then you bite it for a while. I actually probably still have all the cleaning supply from that. I need to just use it. I stopped using it because I didn't really have faith that it would work. Yeah, crest strips are what I used in the past that caused the sharp pain on the teeth. Like, but again, like, If it actually works, then it's probably worth some pain to go through. Yeah, if it's not molded, it's not going to be... The paste is not going to be tightly bound to the teeth. It's might not even be touching the teeth in some locations. Alright, well maybe I'll give it a try. Since I'm trying to lose weight and lift weights and shit, I might as well fix the teeth while I'm at it. I'll be a full-on looks maxer before you know it, man. I'll be wearing makeup and fucking cleaning up my eyebrows. Oh, I see. That makes sense, Hobbox. If you have a link to the mold stuff, I would appreciate you sending it to me. I would probably buy that over the strips. Oh no, is it different? I mean, are they both equally effective? Yeah, maybe I'll just try the strips again. Yeah, I guess I'm surprised to find out that the stuff that dentists give you is pretty much the same thing, because I've seen some people whose teeth are like super duper white, even though they're like almost 40 years old, which at 40 years old to have super white teeth still is pretty amazing. I figured they were doing something beyond just regular. Oh shit. So yeah, pot. I smoked weed pretty much my entire life. I stopped around 7 months ago now. But yeah, that did a good deal of damage. In addition, I'm a very heavy soda drinker. And nowadays I'm only drinking sugar-free stuff, but yeah, like I was drinking sugared soda all the time. Dude, I'm getting pretty bad luck with this mini game. Yeah, it's all good. I'm done smoking now. I'm probably never gonna go back to smoking anything. Oh, dude, I'm getting really bad luck in this game. Yeah, I could see that making a pretty big difference. So it did help even in that case. That's good. Yeah, it's just like I wonder what these guys are doing who have like super white teeth. Like maybe they keep hitting it like maybe they do it more than just 2 weeks. Maybe they do it for months or something to get it super white. I'm always really impressed with like newscasters, like mainstream newscasters. 'Cause they're all like 50 plus, which at that point, people start to have serious dental problems, even if they take care of their teeth really well their whole life. Like eventually, you get old enough that you're just gonna have problems. But you see these guys like Chris Cuomo, his teeth are like fucking pure white. He's got to be like what, 60 now? Like, how are they doing that? Oh, they get veneers, or the teeth are straight up fake? That would explain it. That seems like a good explanation. Yeah, maybe all these people are using fake teeth or something. See, like I always wondered how, like, there we go. How some of these like 50-year-old dudes have whiter teeth than most teenagers do. Like, what are they doing? Alright, so yeah, I guess I gotta temper my hopes a little bit here. Like, I was hoping to get, like, really white teeth, but I guess they're only gonna be, like, a little bit better at best. But I guess that's still worth it. I don't know. I got kind of an all or nothing mentality. Alright, well, yeah, I'll try it, because... Yeah, like I said, I'm not about to be like a look maxer or something, but there are little things I can do to improve my appearance. I'm willing to take that at this point. Dude, let's fuck this. $25K for a crown? Oh my god. That's insane. What about Sam's Club? I have a Sam's Club subscription. I'll look that up. $25K? Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm trying to spend like $50 on this shit. Like, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. It's like, no one really gives a fuck what I look like. It's just, see, I don't want my teeth to be, like, a reason why a girl says no, basically. It's all I'm really looking for, is trying not to give her an excuse to immediately rule me out on appearance. That's cool. I'll check Sam's Club, and if not, maybe I'll hit you up on that Hobox, and you already know where I live, so... Yeah, that's pretty much... Those are like the only things I have under my control, is the fitness and teeth whitening. Other than that, with chicks, like, I'm stuck with the baldness, I'm stuck with the shortness. The only thing that I could probably do that would really help a lot is learn about fashion. Because I dress in I dress very poorly. I admit, like my style is very bad. Women who judge people on that are definitely gonna look down on me. Yeah, I don't really care about fashion. It's purely just to try to avoid getting auto disqualified from the majority of women. I have not tried minoxidil. Um, I'm so bald that I would have to get a hair transplant if I were gonna try to get it back. We were talking about this yesterday, but like hair transplant is kind of on the table. It's something I could do, but I feel like it would make me look insecure to everyone who's known me for a long time. Like they've gotten used to me being bald. To suddenly have hair again, I feel like they would just think that's weird. I'm 37. Oh, that's great, Hobox. Yeah, like it's not as big a deal to be bald now as I actually went bald when I was like 22. I've been shaving my head since I was about 22 years old. So back then it was like really weird because like nobody else my age had that. But now it's kind of common, and I guess it conveys conveys my actual maturity level. What's up, Dextro? Good to see you again, man. Too much testosterone. That's actually a problem right now, too. My free test was considered clinically low last time I checked it a couple months ago. So I'm going back to the doctor to talk about that early January. I don't know if I'm ready to start stabbing myself with a needle twice a week, but the idea of having really high testosterone, again, it's pretty enticing, because like my libido is pretty much non-existent right now. And, you know, I've recently gotten back into bodybuilding, and obviously low testosterone and bodybuilding don't go together too well. It almost feels like I'm somewhat wasting my workouts if my testosterone is so low, because I'd be getting so much more out of them if my test was high. I did learn some new things, Hobox. We were talking about this a little bit before. Well, yeah, I actually I like having a low libido right now. I very much like it, because it's like... Before it was just like an itch that I was never able to scratch. Now it's not itchy at all, which is generally what you want with itches. But yeah, based on some research I've been doing, that there's actually multiple reasons why a fat loss diet can lower your testosterone. So I think it is in fact the low calories that drove me outside the normal range. Because I was within the normal range, albeit very low in the normal range, before the fat loss diet. It's mostly for looks, not to really try to impress anyone else so much as being happy with how I look in the mirror. Like, I used to be really proud of my physique because I was into bodybuilding like 10 years ago and had decent results. But yeah, for the last like 5 years or so, like looking in the mirror, just like it doesn't. I don't get too hung up over it. Like, it doesn't really bother me, but like I look at myself and I say, man, I've gone downhill since where I used to be, and that's not a good feeling. Yeah, I'm getting my my protein, about 180 grams of protein per day right now. But with how many calories I'm eating, it's only 1900 per day. Like almost 1,000 of those calories is coming from just protein, which only leaves 900 calories worth to split among carbs and fats. So yeah, I really can't have very many carbs and fats right now. But I'm looking forward to going into a massing phase before too long here. I already know exactly what my meals are gonna look like, and I can't wait. What's dropping rapidly? Oh, flexibility, yeah. Yeah, my brother's the same way. He's almost 50, and he prioritizes yoga and cardio. Mark Rippetoe. Talk about the whole do as I say, not as I do concept. That's Mark Rippetoe in a nutshell. Yeah, dude, like, he's got a huge fucking belly. Does not look fit whatsoever. Apparently he's a misogynist as well, but I literally don't believe people when they call anybody misogynist, racist, whatsoever anymore. You never know if someone actually is when someone accuses people of that these days. Mike Israetel. Well, I think Mike Israetel does know more about bodybuilding than... I mean, Mark Rippetoe knows about strength, not bodybuilding. So Mike definitely knows more about bodybuilding than Rippetoe does. Israetel's Isratel's training advice has actually harmed me, I think. Because he promotes... He's real big on... he's really big on high volume, but stay significantly shy of failure. So when I was doing his routine, he's having me do all kinds of sets, but like he would say, make sure you stop like 3 reps from failure, and I had much better results when I was doing low volume but going really close to failure. I mean, I do believe that works. That will result in hypertrophy, but anecdotally, from my own experience, I had my best results definitely from lower volume, higher intensity. But part of that is well, to be fair, I only did Mike Israetel's routine during my last attempt to lose fat. So I never actually got a chance to try his routine while on a, mass gaining phase. So I might have seen better results then. But like after 6 months of doing his style of training, I had like gotten significantly weaker over the course of that workout. Whereas this diet so far, I'm like gaining strength as I go instead of slowly losing strength as I go. And this time my approach is I wouldn't say I do low volume. Like nobody should be doing low volume. I'm just saying like I don't prioritize doing high volume over the high intensity. The high intensity is number 1 for me. Now, I don't go full Ripito either, though. I'm not sitting here trying to do like sets of 5 here. I'm still doing sets of like 8 to 12 usually. But yeah, usually when I do a set, I'm not able to do another rep with good form. And yeah, we're all very different. Like Mike Israetel knows way more about training than I do. So like if I were to advise like someone else, like I would tell them to try it Mike's way first, I guess. I think a big part of it is, like a big part of proper training is doing the things that are going to keep you in the gym personally. Like, what's going to motivate you to keep training? And certain styles of training just do not excite certain people. Like, I get very, very bored if I don't go to failure. And therefore, if I'm not going to failure, I'm not going to put as much effort into the workout, which is going to reduce the effectiveness of the workout, basically. So because I believe and enjoy the high intensity training, that in itself is reinforcing my will to train, which ultimately will get me better results. Yeah, Egg protein is one of the best quality of protein. It's like its bioavailability is like 100%, but so is whey protein. I get almost all of my protein is from whey, so I'm definitely getting a highly bioavailability protein. Built women. Honestly, I don't really like it. Like I was saying yesterday, I like skinnier women than most guys do. Like, I like really thin arms, really thin legs. And yeah, if there's like significant like mass on their arms, like I don't like as much. But it depends on the girl. You know, some women look better in certain shapes, you know. I'm mostly just thinking of the last girl I was into, and she had sticks for arms, basically. If it's a quality whey protein with a good amino acid profile, then it's just as good as eggs. Both eggs and whey protein are higher quality sources of protein than, say, even like chicken and beef. Like, I think beef is more like 90% bioavailability versus an egg's like 98 to 100%. Chicken's a little lower even. I think that's in the 80s. And then you have shit like where am I going? You got your shit like soy protein. That's a little bit lower even. And then your plant-based protein, that's like 60% bioavailability. And the worst is collagen protein, that's like 30% bioavailable. I don't know about pork. I don't eat much pork myself, so if I read or heard something about pork, I would have just not paid attention to it. Yeah, but vegetable protein is missing the amino acid leucine for the most part, and leucine is by far the most important amino acid for muscle building. That's why I say, when I say like, yeah, whey protein is very bioavailable, but you gotta check the amino acid profile of the protein that you get, because you might get a whey protein that's, yeah, you can digest it and absorb all of it, but it's got like no leucine in it, and that's not gonna be as good as an egg. Get the damn key, man. Come on. Yeah, training is just like dieting, where like by far miles and above the other variables, the number one variable is consistency. Number one is consistency. If you can't do your routine day in, day out, month after month, year after year, you're always going to be beat out by somebody who's got a slightly worse routine and diet, who's stuck with it constantly. So that's why I say, like, you gotta do the routine that you like enough that you can stick to. And you gotta do the diet that you like enough to stick to. That's also important. Like, if you really like fucking keto diets, and like you get motivated when you're on keto, do that. You know? Me, if I had to do keto, I wouldn't do it. I would just stop. So keto is not the best for me. Yeah, I'd do kind of more of it if it fits your macro kind of thing, but yeah, booze is bad because there's no benefit to it. Like technically, I would say a donut has more health benefits than booze does, because at least with the donut you're getting essential macronutrients. You know, the booze is just pure bad. Yeah, I really hope I can get back into my 2014 shape again. Oh god. Probably gotta lose, still gotta lose about 40 more pounds. Then I'm gonna have to go on some mass gaining. Probably gotta get back up like 30 pounds and then cut off 20 pounds again. And once all that's done, I'll finally be back to where I was, I think. But all that's gonna take a long time. Probably like another year and a half. But we'll get there. I just hope low testosterone isn't gonna be like blocking me from getting to that goal. It doesn't really seem to be affecting things. Like, I think if low testosterone were really an issue, I would probably not be gaining strength in my workouts. But all the numbers and every lift are slowly going up, even though I'm losing weight. So it seems to indicate that things are working the way they're supposed to. It's just like, could they be working better if I had higher test? That's what I wonder. It's gonna bonk. Yeah, if I have to go on TRT though, I don't know how I feel about giving myself injections. I'm not gonna lie, that I feel like I would have a hard time like getting myself to like push the needle in. I'm sure I'd get used to it, but like from what I hear, any other form of testosterone besides injection is not nearly as good for you. Like, I don't mean like good for you as in health, but like it's less effective. I don't know, it could turn out to be like a big pain in the ass too, like how often are they gonna make you go to the doctor to get your levels checked? Am I gonna have to go to the doctor like every month and get a blood test? That sounds like a pain. I don't know. I don't think. I think a good doctor would not prescribe me TRT. To be honest, even though the free test levels are clinically low. Like we know I'm on a significant calorie deficit, which is contributing to it. And I'm mostly asymptomatic. And if the tests say you have low testosterone and you're asymptomatic, then you should not go on TRT, from what I understand. I'd say like 6 months ago I had way more symptoms. It seemed like they were low test than what I have now. Because back then I had severe fatigue, significantly worse depression. And that's still going on. Like I still definitely have energy levels that are below what a healthy person should have. And clearly, like yesterday I got tired and had to get in bed after being awake for only 12 hours. And that's like not too uncommon for me. That's something's not normal there. But it's a lot better than it used to be, because now I'm having plenty of days where I do stay up a normal 16 hours. And depression's way down. Like, I'm not sitting here having a 24/7 existential crisis like I used to have, like constantly worried about like what's the point of everything, you know? Why am I here? There's no point. Most of those thoughts have gone away. So it's like, yeah, do I really need more testosterone? I don't know. Cause my depression? I do not know the cause of it. In terms of like what I think, for me, what I was like hung up with, at least in my thoughts, I don't know if this was causing the depression or caused by the depression. But for a very long time, I was very hung up on the fact that I've been, single for the vast majority of my life. And I haven't had a girlfriend in like over 10 years. And at this point in my life, I expected to be married with kids. So it's like my life is not going according to the original plan. And last year, I was extremely depressed, almost ended my life, because it was so important to me that I have a family. And the fact that I didn't have a girlfriend meant that my life was worthless. But that has pretty much been healed completely. I'm much more at peace with being single. it's just not bothering me as much. Another big contributor to my depression was that I grew up very religious. I had zero doubt that God existed, and I was certain that there's an afterlife. And so I thought that everyone that I lose to death, I'm going to see them again someday, you know? I had hope that death isn't the end of all things. But I've gotten a lot more critical of that view, and now I think the chances of there being an afterlife are rather low. So all of a sudden I've had to come to grips with this idea that when someone dies, I'm really never going to see them again. And then that also means that when I die, I'm never going to experience anything ever again. So what was the point to living in the first place? Like, if you go from being very religious to suddenly leaning more atheist, all your sense of like worth and like purpose in the universe is taken away from you. And you have to figure out all over again, like, why am I alive? What is there to look forward to when it all just ends in death? So that was also a major cause of depression. Still haven't figured out the answers on that, and both my father and the cat that I mentioned, Max, he's probably pretty close to the end of his life, and I'm constantly worried, like preparing to grieve over that. But yeah, basically I'm coping with it by not thinking about it as much. So that existential fear is at rest until my dad or my cat dies, and then I'm gonna have to actually deal with it. But until then, I'm okay. Come on. But yeah, those were causes of depression. It's possible that my chronic marijuana use was contributing. I don't know. I think there's a genetic component. Like, most people in my family have depression or anxiety. I was potentially increasing my depression through some of the antidepressants that I was taking. In fact, I think my depression was made worse by being on SSRIs. And since cutting those out maybe 4 months ago, it's been pretty much nothing but improvements since then. But yeah, I guess the number one things are the no relationship, because all the studies will tell you that people without close relationships in their lives are much more likely to be depressed. And then, of course, the lack of meaning and purpose in the universe, and this sudden belief that there's an end coming, after which everything that I've done in my entire life will no longer matter. But that doesn't bother me nearly as much as have to say goodbye to people and pets forever. It's a really hard thing to cope with. So in a way, I still kind of try to trick myself into believing in Christianity. Like logically, like I don't agree with it. Like I don't see any. Well, I mean, there is some evidence for an afterlife, I guess. Near-death experiences are pretty compelling. But, like, logically, it just makes sense that the destruction of the brain would mean the destruction of all consciousness forever. But, like I said, I try to sort of trick myself into thinking that there's still an afterlife. Because it's just too difficult to cope with that not being real. Oops, that was really bad. Yeah, it's true. Even if the purpose of life is to just send our genes as far into the future as possible, that is still at least a purpose. Even though it's not a really particularly satisfying purpose for me. Yeah, it's like I wonder if there are certain, I guess, fields of existence that we haven't discovered yet, and therefore don't even have even scientific instruments to study. Like, we invented all of our scientific measuring instruments as sort of extension of our senses. Like, we created telescopes and microscopes to make our vision better, etc. Wonder if there are things that like we just can't even imagine out there that we don't even know how to make a tool to measure it, because like we can't even conceptually just grasp what that thing even is in order to make a tool to measure it. Dude, just leave me alone, damn squirrels. Exactly, like waves as part of some field that we just never. Like, if you don't have a concept for something, then you can't even think about it. And if you can't think about it, you can't build a tool to study it. Sort of like a dark energy kind of thing. Like, we don't know what dark energy is, and whatever it is, it might not be on the electromagnetic spectrum. You know? Therefore, we don't really have a way to measure it. Thought that blue guy was gonna hit me for sure. Ow. That's a good rim. I didn't notice your typo. It's funny. But yeah, it's kind of really the only conclusion that you can come to. Like, I guess you should probably distrust anybody who's 100% certain of any answer. Like, my brother often says that it takes just as much faith to be like certain that there is no life after death as it takes faith to believe in an afterlife. Like, both of them are actually leaps of faith because it's not something that we can test. But I don't know. Yeah, I believe in the sun. Well, I don't know. The sun could just be a hallucination. But yeah, I hear you. The Matrix hot sun? Yeah, exactly. I hate this room, dude. I never do it fast. Okay, there we go. That's pretty much the fastest I ever do that part. Yeah, like drag the green guy towards you by pulling on the wall. But he'll only come towards you if he's on the right Y coordinate. Like, I never get the right Y coordinate until I adjust like 20 times. Oh my god, I've never done that before. Now the whole room is fucked up. Yep, I'm gonna get hit by that flame. I'm gonna get hit by the other two flames. Okay, it's not too bad. Only got hit by two of them. Almost done again. I ran this game like 4 times this week. So I'm getting a little bit better at it. Yep, Trinex. Not to be confused with Trihex. I used to actually get those two confused sometimes. Yeah, he's a good boss. He's a lot harder in non 100%. Because you have to hit each of the little heads 5 times instead of 3, so that requires 2 of the magic rod shots per head. Whereas in 100% you can do it with just 1. And you don't have the double magic that I have now too, so like your chances of running out of magic in a normal run are way higher. Oh yeah, what Zelda does at the end of the run is insane. It's absolutely insane. I mean, not just Zelda, but any of the top runners. Basically, they allocate exactly the amount of magic that can kill Ganon with 0 mistakes. And if they make the tiniest little mistake fighting Ganon, they will run out of magic. It's crazy. It's like right before you fight Aghanim 2 at the top of this tower, there's a jar that has a full magic in it. And it literally takes like 1 second to grab that and have full magic going into Ganon. But these guys skip it because it loses a second and they go into Ganon with half magic. And yeah, they have to get the cycles where they get 3 spins on Ganon every time they light the torch. If they miss any of those 3 spins, which are pretty hard to get consistently, they're out of magic. It's crazy, Hobox. Who has neighbors these days? I have never talked to any of my neighbors. I think you've talked to my neighbors more than I do, Hobox, because you talked to the one guy when you saw that random dog running around. Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh, the old guy, I see. Yeah, I got it. I should figure out how to do this fight correctly. Like, there's gotta be a way to kill these guys, like, while you move towards the door. But I kind of just, like, kill them in the middle of the arena and then go to the door. And I kill them in a different spot every time. Like, it's kind of just winging it. Oh, here we go again. Other tower climb. Nice, it's true. I finally have figured out this room. It's hard though you can't really make any little movement mistakes or one of the spiky things is gonna hit you on the way back down. Way better than yesterday's version of that room. Same with that room. But it was mostly luck that caused that. Okay, don't know how that fireball didn't hit me, but I'll take it. Almost there. Finally did that room correctly. It's a good tower for me. It's like a billion of those back to back here. I gotta figure that out again. You're supposed to be able to just dash through the door without bonking on the wall there, but there's like a setup you do. I don't remember what it is. Wonder if that actually counts as 3 hits. Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, that whole tower was Probably the best of the last 4 runs I've done here. Stupid. Shouldn't have gotten hit there. I used to think that fight was hard, man. Like, casually, it's crazy. I used to get knocked into the holes on the side. Like, all the time. Thank you, thank you. That was a G. Perhaps even a GG. Definitely not 3 Gs. Now I got Donkey Kong Country. So yeah, I was never a top player of the first Donkey Kong Country, just the second one. But since I smashed the DKC2 cartridge, the first one is the only one I play nowadays. I'll be right back. Why are you going crazy? You excited? You excited, little kitty? This is a combo that I might actually finish. Imagine that. Gonna finish this shit and be like, what's next? It's too short now. Botan! Hi, Botan! Hi! Hello, kitty! Oh, you're such a good girl! Good girl, Botan! Good girl, Botan! Come here! Come on! Come on! Good girl! Good girl! Yeah. To this date, I think 3 people have ever witnessed Botan in the flesh. Oh, beginning cries the same? Oh, that's good at least. Maybe you can make a case for allowing translated version if you had enough other English runners to support you. But I don't think you're gonna find support from even the other English runners because they're like, well, there's so few of them, and a lot of them have already learned the Japanese, so it's like, good girl, Botan. Good girl. Cha-cha, good girl. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the version I have. Good girl, Botan. Yeah. I need to play the next game, Botan. But you're on my lap, staring at me and purring. How am I supposed to start a new game when you're doing that? Good girl. The loudest I've heard you purr, Botan. Alan Jackson? Is that a country singer? Good girl. My Final Fantasy 3 run would probably take 7.5 to 8 hours. Because my PB is 7 hours, and I'm rusty, so it's going to be slower than 7 hours. I guess maybe I would have had time. It would have taken me to about 12:30 a.m. Oh, Donkey Kong Country is 40 minutes only, and Mario's like an hour 10. So I've got less than 2 hours left in this combo. Yeah, Donkey Kong is short if you do it right. There are a lot of levels in that game with skips that take you like all the way through the level really fast. I think there's only like 30 stages in total, something like that. So a minute per stage plus bosses. Yeah. It felt both time. Yeah, much faster would probably mean much less safe too. So I'd have to have deaths, waste time too. Game doesn't want to start. I guess the run's over. I was kidding. There we go. Come on, Botan, come back. Come back, Botan. Botan. Come here, Botan. Don't stand in front of the TV, Botan. Eggs. I wonder why I lost speed there. It's pretty tight. Yeah, well, my route never was. Like, none of my Final Fantasy routes that I do really are about speed. It's not actually about speed for me. It's about being able to do strategies on bosses that gets the job done effectively. It doesn't require much grinding. Like, in order to really optimize any RPG speedrun, you have to start taking pretty big risks, and you have to be willing to reset your run over bad luck. The one exception to that, I would say, is Final Fantasy V, because the step route is so consistent in that game. And bosses are never gonna kill you because you got unlucky. Like, bosses are 100% consistent in that game. Meanwhile, you got Final Fantasy 1 where your chances of surviving a run on the optimal route is like 1%. What's up, Jacket? Welcome to the weekend. The other one was pretty slow because I died in the first dungeon and decided not to reset. So I gave up like a minute and a half right from the start. The restaurant was pretty good. I didn't die anymore after that. Link to the Past. Nothing ever happens in Link to the Past. It's always, every time I run it, it's like the same thing. Same fucking shit happened. No deaths, decent performance, terrible RNG. Like, Link to the Past is like one of the runs where like there's the least likely things to like deviate from the norm. Like every run I do pretty much looks exactly the same, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. This game's pretty damn consistent too. Like I'll be surprised if I die more than one time in this run. Mario 64, on the other hand, that's a mess, and I always die like 5 times in that game. So that Mario 64 really is the most exciting game of these 4 to run for me. Yeah, it's the second one. Second one is the only one I'm like actually good at. I mean, this one I was decent. I did pretty well in a tournament we had for this game. And I had a 33 as a PB, which was, at the time, just about a minute from world record, which is pretty close for a game like this, I would say. But DKC2, like, for a long time, I was like consistently within 30 seconds of world record, and it's a longer game too, so it's clearly much more optimal with that one. And then 3, I think the closest I got in 3 is I was about 3 minutes from world record. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden I've been avoiding on purpose because I'll tell you why, exactly why. It's because I don't remember my setup to do the one shot on the Emperor second form. And I don't want to get to the end of the run and realize I don't know how to kill basically the final boss anymore. Zelda 1 world record? Like 4 minutes from world record on that game. Like at least, I think. Yeah, my PB is 39. Isn't world record like 35 or 34 or some shit? Yeah, I have been very consciously avoiding Ninja Gaiden Black because there's certain shit that like I just forgot how to do, and like I don't want to have to relearn it on the spot because that's just like embarrassing and enraging. Zelda 1, I think Zelda 1 would probably be harder for me to get world record because I already have a significant skill advantage in DKC 1 relatively. I have 3 or 4 times as much total game time dedicated to this game compared to Zelda 1. Like, I'm much more experienced at this game. But for an average person, I think this game might actually be harder to world record in because this game is full of 1-frame tricks at 60 frames per second, where if you miss any of these frame perfect tricks, your run cannot get the world record anymore. To get world record, I think you have to hit a perfect frame trick like 6 or 7 times throughout the run, which is insane. Like, any one of those, if you miss your 1/60th of a second, your run dead. Shit. The Zelda 1's challenge is that in addition to really good gameplay, you also have to get very lucky. There's 0 luck involved in this game, which is one of the great things about it. I mean, technically there is a little bit of luck, like where does the bird spawn and on the bird boss? Like, is his head high or is it low? And if you get all low spawns, I think that's a little faster. But like, that's it for RNG in this game. Whereas Zelda 1 is full of RNG. Every single fight in the game is slightly RNG based. And your bomb drops are important, and money drops are important. And the thing about Ninja Gaiden Black getting pissed off leading into the race, that was because it was the Master Ninja race. Master Ninja category. A very, very big difference there between normal and Master Ninja in terms of pissing me off. In normal runs, like, I pretty much can't die anymore. Like, I mean, as rusty as I am now, I probably could die, but like when I'm at my best, like, I just don't die in normal any percent runs anymore. Whereas Master Ninja, I might die like 10 times on average. How can I rate a time 100%? That would be pretty difficult because I think to get a world record in a speedrun, you kind of need to be in like your late teens or early 20s, ideally, because that's when your reflexes are best. It's just a fact that at that age, you kind of peak in terms of reflexes. And yeah, most people who work in government are older than that. But yeah, I don't think they have any advantages in terms of resources and motivation. So like, it would be very hard for them, I think. Oh yeah, that is kind of a funny image. Like, but they don't have any advantage over typical people just because they have better technology. In this case, does not help. Like, they're not going to have better information than speedrunners have or anything like that. It's probably Splice. It's Splice there on. and they'd be able to splice it very, very convincingly. That's probably what would really happen. And then they'd have like people, like news anchors, like calling anyone who calls them out like disinformation from like Nazis. SM64 SM64 has to be harder because there's more overall players, if I'm not mistaken. Like a lot more people, and they've had a lot more prodigies. Glitches are insane, but most of them are not hard. Like, and ZFG himself once said, and I think that's true, that in Mario 64, 120 stars, even though it's only, roughly an hour 40, you actually have more gameplay in Mario 64 than Zelda 100%. Because Zelda 100% is mostly cutscenes and going through text. Like, the actual amount of time you're sitting there controlling Mario doing crazy movement tech is higher than 100% Zelda. And I do the same route for glitched 100% as world record in Ocarina of Time, and there aren't any glitches I can't do, and I'm not that good. Well, yeah, low percent MST, that's different. Those glitches are much harder. I believe the glitches are harder on average. Like, if you know how to pause buffer, like, even the hardest glitches that you have to do in 100% have, like, 2 or 3 perfect frames that you have to pause on. And that's really not that much. Most of what's difficult about getting world record in Ocarina of Time 100%, I would say, is not really the glitches. It's more actually the movement and the menus and the boss fights and shit like that. Like, yeah, the glitches can be done better if you do less pause buffering. That's a factor too, but like I would say it's almost all movement and fights. But I say, like, I don't know, I spent a lot of years on learning the glitches in Ocarina of Time, so that's part of, like, I have a little bit of a bias there. Like, I've already gone through the grueling process of learning how to do the glitches for the first time. When you're first starting out the game, yeah, it's gonna seem really daunting to have to learn all the glitches required for that run. But, like, I doubt ZFG is, like, thinking, like, he just has to work on the glitches if he wants to get world record back. Like, he's probably looking at everything and giving glitches no more value than, like, a particular boss battle. Yeah, you aren't allowed. I mean, in both of those runs, you aren't really allowed any mistakes. I don't know. I guess there are some big mistakes in SM64 still, like, compared to Summer Best, world record on 120 stars, probably still like a minute away. But yeah. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, like if like little things can cost you, like just little tiny mistakes can cost you 5 to 8 minutes, like in a flash. So that is true. Whereas no single mistake in SM64 is going to cost you more than like a minute, pretty much. Oh wow, I knocked the tire off. That's crazy, I've never done that before. Yeah, my personal belief is that SM64 is more optimized overall though. Because SM64 has had prodigy after prodigy after prodigy running it, all pushing as hard as they possibly can. Whereas pretty much the only prodigy in Ocarina of Time has been ZFG. Like Glitchymon is also really good, obviously, but I think that's largely due to his work ethic and the fact that he played the game for like 10 years. Whereas Suigi obviously did his hard work, but like he's genuinely like a genius, like genius level thinker. Like, yes! Oh baby, let's go. That's a frame perfect. Problem is I don't know when to let go of the B button. I think I let go of it too late. So when you do that trick, you'll continue rising into the air infinitely until you let go of the B button. So you have to know when to let go of B so that you come back down just in time to hit the exit. But if you're like me and you don't know when to let go, this happens. I'm just waiting for myself to fall to the ground again. Yeah, so like I basically didn't even save time doing that trick. Well, I definitely did save some time, but like I lost 10 seconds from what I could have gotten there. I don't follow your logic there. Oh, I see what you're saying, Hobox. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good tonight. I'm a little upset that I'm almost 3 days down on my 5-day vacation. More than halfway. Usually the second half of a vacation feels way faster than the first half. But I'm doing pretty good overall. It's not like next work week is gonna be hard. There's like fucking 2.5 days in next week because of Christmas. Like almost everybody's on vacation that week too, so like there's way fewer people like demanding I do shit. I don't know. I'd like to see. My impression of Mario 64 Hobox has always been that the degrees of freedom on the control stick are very high. I'd like to know what actually is like the minimum difference that a slightly different joystick angle can have on the game? Like, what's the minimum angle change on movement? I feel like that movement would be very small because the game seems extremely precise. Oh, there's a death. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just seems that way. Like, I feel like in Mario 64 you could go in like 100 different angles, like, with just slightly different joystick angles, and that to me makes it seem way harder. Whereas Ocarina of Time is pretty much, you're pretty much only doing like 5 different angles most of the time. Like, you're either going straight forward, 45 degrees left, 45 degrees right, or like halfway between straight ahead and 45 degrees. Whereas SM64, it seems like between straight ahead and 45 degrees, it seems like there's like at least 10 other angles that you could get in there. I don't know. I don't actually have the data on this. I'm just going by what it seems like. Because, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's that much degree of freedom in OOT, but because in that game, like, it really makes a big difference in OOT for movement that you can center the camera behind you no matter where you are, pretty much. Whereas SM64, the camera kind of fucking does whatever it fucking wants. I gotta focus for this part. I can't really talk and do this at the same time. Alright. Is like with OOT, like, your goal when you're moving is you pretty much, you try to get the angle you need, and then you center the camera, and you either backwalk or you roll directly forward. Like, you're always trying to make it so that you're either just holding straight back or straight forward. Whereas Mario 64, you're constantly having to do angles that aren't straightforward, you know? Yeah, that's kind of known with OOT, like, there's certain walls that you have to target twice like that, and like every time you target, you might get a slightly different angle in some cases. Yeah, actually, I've seen the hex values for angles, and there really are a lot of degrees of freedom in that game now I think about it. It's like getting the angle that you do for door time skip is like it's very, very easy to get what looks like the correct angle. Like, you visually can't even tell the difference, but the game knows the difference. Alright, I haven't gotten this trick once this week. Let's see if I can finally get it. This is the most important frame perfect trick of the run. Failed that one. There's 2 opportunities. There's one on that Kremling, and then one on this bird. Nope, failed it. I had to be close that time. It felt really close. Yeah, you lose over a minute if you don't get either of those frame perfects. Yeah, I think it's kind of surprising, actually, that the degrees of freedom in Ninja Gaiden Black are actually not so high, it seems. You would think that since it's on Xbox instead of Nintendo 64, it would have way more freedom. But from what I can tell, it's actually fairly limited on what angles you can go at. You also, yeah, so actually, yeah, there's something I gotta explain too. So I'm talking about degrees of freedom. I'm not talking about what angles the game can produce. I'm not talking about how many angles you can possibly get through setups and shit like that. All I'm talking about is with your joystick. What's the minimum angle difference that a joystick can impact the game? Which is going to be a lot less than what the game can programmatically handle in terms of different angles. Because, like, yeah, if you go into C up, and in either game you can like move the camera 1 pixel, and that'll give you a different angle, but you can't actually generate that precise of an angle change through joystick movement alone. So yeah, that's more what I'm talking about, and it feels like Mario 64, there's a lot of different angles you can get with just the stick. See if I can fucking do this shit right. I've been failing this. I fucked it up again. Jesus Christ. I didn't even fail like the hard part. It might not work. Okay, good. That's good enough for me. I don't really have a lot of speed here. So you're supposed to hit at least 3 snakes. But this is still faster than doing the level casually. So that actually, even though it looks like the same trick as I did in the Oil Drum Alley level, it's actually not a frame perfect trick for that setup. That one, since you have the rope there, the rope actually allows you to make it not frame perfect. So like you should never be doing anything but flying over the last level. For being late in the run, this, like, even casually, this level is like pretty fucking easy. As a kid, I always thought World 5 in this game was actually harder than World 6. The only exception being the final level, Platform Perils. That is definitely the hardest level in the game. God damn it, I keep fucking that part up. I usually don't get hit, at least, but yeah, that's 3 deaths in this run. That's really bad. That's what you're supposed to do. There you go. Ah! Having a meltdown. Dude, what the fuck? Actually, I think I know why that happened. This is a complete meltdown, dude. I'm fucking choking my dick off here. God damn it, dude. I'm really somewhat embarrassed at how poorly this is going. Pretty much ruined the whole run. Lost like 3 minutes in that level at least. Lost count. Yeah, very disappointing end to the run here. But it was still fun most of the time.
Bruce. You good boy. You good boy, Bruce. Yeah. Good boy.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Wow! me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Thanks for good luck.
Let's go.
Damn. Good start. Dude. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wow, I thought it did. Thought it did for sure.
Let's go.
This might not work. Okay.
Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. I knew that was gonna happen one of these days. And I can't give it up, dude. Terrible, dude. What? How is he back already? Dude, really?
Here we go! Here we go! 해고!
Damn it.
Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고! Here we go!
It's so hard to get that painting without bonking.
Here we go!
Ah. Damn it.
Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Somebody when I was younger said it sounded like "Let's Pickle."
Here we go!
I always heard it for what it is.
Let's go!
Oh, it looked like it was gonna touch.
Here we go!
Definitely not gay, because I don't think I've heard the word gay until I was like 10 years old. That's like the first time I ever heard of it. So.
Here we go!
People do not even mention the word gay in Catholic school. It wasn't until I went to public school in 5th grade that I heard people call each other gay. Catholics try to pretend it doesn't exist. Oh, God. Okay, missing a lot of coins here. Hope I can still get enough. Why is he catching up to me again? Okay, I have exactly enough coins. Wow, that was close. That was really close. Oh, I was fucked there for a minute. I know you're supposed to jump like past him, but I'm too scared to do that.
Here we go!
Yeah, that was really scary. That got my heart rate pretty high. I thought I wasn't gonna have enough coins there for sure.
Here we go!
It's a weird momentum loss there. Oops, that was supposed to be a dive. Okay, if you're gonna try to do lag reduction, don't fuck up the movement. No point in lag reduction if you can't move right while doing it. Alright, I haven't done this part correctly for my past few runs. Let's see if we can pull it off. Oh, failed. At least the star's there, ready to get grabbed. Don't have to fight the guy again. That's probably the biggest mistake of the run so far.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Go! Here we go! Go! Here we go!
A lot better than yesterday.
Go!
Stupid bird tried to grab my hat while I was on the show.
Here we go!
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm right next to you, you fucking blind idiot! What the fuck? Ooh.
Here we go!
Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta weigh whether or not that efficiency of practice is worth the potential muscle memory impairments.
Here we go! 해도 Here we go! 해도 Here we Here we go! 해도 Here we go! 해고
Hell yeah. I remember food. I had that once today. All around the star, but not touching the star. Arrgh. I haven't quit this combo yet.
해도
I wouldn't have thought of that, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna get hit by the tornado.
Here we go! 해고!
I'm not doing that. No way. I'll lose the run to not being able to pick up all the blue coins before they despawn.
Here we go!
But it still hurts. It's affected.
해고!
It's all over. If you don't get the first 5 rings, then you're screwed. Alright, got lucky.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, if he's put all his weight into it, that would hurt. That's crazy. It comes with poutine in Canada. Yeah, that's pretty fucking expensive. No! Fuck. Waiting for a long time here.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! 해고.
That's weird. I'll give you your money back for that box.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, I shouldn't, because if you just time the double jump, there's pretty much zero chance that you're gonna miss them.
해고.
Dude, that was terrible. Dude, is this a speed run or what? I don't know what this is. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Alright, barely. That was ridiculous.
해고.
I'm gonna get knocked off here. Okay.
Here we go! 해고.
Can't do basic long jumps half the time. Like, I just wanted to do a long jump there. Couldn't do it. Oh, that's a triple jump.
Here we go!
Okay. Ah, man.
해고 Here we go! Here we go!
Didn't think I was gonna make that.
해고
God, here comes that fucking thing that I fucking wall kick where I always fucking don't grab the ledge. See this shit. Oh my god. I need someone to explain to me how that works.
Here we go! 해고
Nah, I don't care enough. It's a lot better than yesterday. I only failed to grab the ledge one time, whereas yesterday it was like 10 times. This entire run is much better than yesterday's run.
Here we go! 해고
What? How did that fail? I have no idea what I did wrong there.
해고
Definitely seems like it should have worked to me.
Here we go!
I did the same thing. That was the same thing. Crazy that casually you're supposed to shoot a cannon to that mushroom. It's way harder than the speedrun strat. Okay. Okay.
Here we go!
But yeah, it's always interesting to me when speedrun strats actually make things easier than the casual way, because that happens pretty often.
해고!
Like, for example, I'm about to skip by far the hardest part about getting this star, which is dealing with the fucking penguin and the winds. Just totally skip it.
Here we go! 해고!
Like, that's definitely, well, I don't know if that's easier to do than the casual way, because the triple jump over the top there might be hard for casuals.
해고!
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Here we go! 해고! Here we go! 해고!
What? You kidding me? Ah, son of a bitch. How did that miss, dude?
Here we go! Here we go! 해고! Here we go! Let's go!
Alright. Well, it's time to start talking about what I do after this run. I guess it's back to World of Warcraft. Got like another hour. God no, Rando takes way too long. I got like 2.5 hours tops after this game is over. A typical rando takes me 6 hours.
Here we go! Let's go!
Could also start. I keep saying I could start the campaign on my RPG Maker game.
Here we go!
It's pretty equal to WoW in terms of the fun.
Let's go!
But WoW has the advantage in that I've got a couple hundred hours of gameplay in that if I keep playing, whereas I'll run out of RPG gameplay in 20. Hey Max. Here's the hardest star I do.
Let's go!
So far, so good. Nice, dude.
Here we go!
Very nice.
Let's go!
What are you doing, Max? What do you think you're doing, dum-dum? Being a dummy? Oops. Nice.
Here we go!
Hey, what are you doing, dumb kitty? You being stupid? You being stupid, hunches.
You dumb idiot, Wayne.
해고
I'll slap yourself. Max, what do you want? You want lap time? Now's not a good time for lap time. Donkey. It's so stupid.
해고
Such a donkey. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Alright, Deathless Rainbow Ride. Pretty rare for me. Deathless Run so far. Let's see if the clock ruined that.
Here we go! 해고
Max, this is the worst start for you to fucking want to cuddle on. Oh my god. I'm gonna die, kill the cat. Guaranteed. Dude, I always fuck that part up somehow, dude. I can't. It's so simple. But I always fuck it up. It's not hard at all. Every fucking time I get to that part, I fuck it up. Max, you're distracting the hell out of me. Dude, why is this wall jump so fucking hard for me? There we go. See? It's super easy. Oh my god. Ah. I can't do basic shit right now, dude. Come on. Max, Max, Max. You're so distracting. Great.
해고.
Oh my god. Gotta get this one out of the way.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
Oh my god. Great. Let's do that again, shall we?
Here we go.
Is that too late? I think I should be okay. Right now I'm just thinking about keeping this deathless run. At least I think it's deathless. I might have forgotten a small one somewhere. I forget. You guys remember any deaths?
Here we go.
Pretty sure it's a deathless. Which makes it the fastest run I've had in a while.
Here we go.
I wonder what the quick way to go up these stairs is.
So long, kiddo. Here we go. So long, kiddo. So long.
Oh my god, Max! I don't know if I can really blame Max for that, but he definitely had something to do with it. Oh my god. There you. Really? You're not gonna chase me? Come on!
So long, kiddo.
So yeah, I started like 6-7 minutes after the timer, which makes this run like a 106. It's pretty solid by my standards. Of the 3 games I ran, or 4 games I ran, that one definitely went the best.
Good boy, Max. You're such a stinky breath, dum-dum. Yeah. Good kitty. Good kitty, dum-dum.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We
Boy.
have to do something special for you.
Here we go.
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Hey, Max.
Mario!
Let's get up, buddy. Good boy, Max. Good boy. Ah. Okay.
Alright. Protein shake. Then we gotta play either WoW or Legend of the Infinite.
so much for to playing my game.
Um, no, Legend of the Infinite. Legend of Dragon is a pretty good game. I don't actually have that game. There's might not keep streaming. I could dip into some WoW, but I don't think anybody wants to watch that. I'm on the East Coast, USA, so EST. It's like 9:45, so I start to get a little tired this time. This is about when I start to get tired these days. Unless I have something really interesting going on, which I don't in this case. See if I'm missing out on any good videos I want to watch instead. I'll start playing WoW, but I think I'm gonna get tired of it very quickly, and so will you guys. Had a kind of a disappointing time with the rogue yesterday. Like they were back-to-back quests that I had to just stop doing because one was impossible for a rogue to solo. The other one was under competition with other players. Yeah, EQ2 is pretty good as well. I actually kind of like the look and feel of EQ2 a little more than this. But so this is the one that I've stuck to. Do I want to sell this for that price? I mean, it's still a profit. It's just not very much profit. $68 rating? That sounds awful. EverQuest 1 was like that too. There's still people playing that in raid every day of the week, pretty much. I guess I'll sell for this price. It's not a very good price to sell for, but fuck it. Dudes, I don't know if I want to do this either. I don't want to just go to bed though. Too early for that, but like I legit don't know what I want to do right now. Like the reason I don't really want to play this is because I don't have a goal in mind. Like when I hit max level, And then what? I don't really want to do anything at max level. If you're not motivated to do something at max level, then why work to get max level in the first place? You're literally just wasting time in order to make it go by slightly less boring fashion.
I need to get closer. I need a target. I don't have enough energy. Range.
These guys are a lot stronger than the other ones.
It's too far.
off here pretty soon. Probably just to listen to an audiobook. What are you doing, Max? Hi, Max. Oh, you're a good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yeah. Come on, boy. Good boy. Good boy.
I don't have enough energy.
Wait, Max. Good boy. Yeah. So you can't really twink in this game. All items have a level requirement. Most you gotta be level 60 to actually equip good shit. So yeah, the enemies really are dying as fast with pretty much no twinking. It's much easier to solo shit your level in this game than EverQuest. There's a lot of reasons. I actually think EverQuest is better than WoW in many ways, but these days, if you want to play EverQuest, you have to. I mean, it's always kind of been the case that if you want to play EverQuest, you have to find a group. And I can log on EverQuest and spend 2 hours looking for a group. And not actually do anything except look for group the whole time, so that's why I don't really play EverQuest right now. I'd rather be playing EverQuest in this game, though. At a basic principle, but yeah, it's really hard to make EverQuest work when you're not, like, grouping with other people. Not a lot of classes you can solo with. Yeah, I'm talking about a classic EverQuest, yeah. Yeah, I play P99 a lot, and then Quorum is the new one that most people play. Yeah, I'm gonna have to head out, man. It's been nice chatting. Hopefully you have a good weekend. Till next time.